Hello, hello. I am not prepared. Excuse me while I pull up my timer and all of that because I totally forgot to do that. But how's everybody's day going? It's been a nice, relaxing morning for me, even though I woke up at like 9:30, which is not usual for me on the weekends. I don't know. Hold on. Share screen. Maybe I'll I don't know which background I want to use today because Friday night, if you were there for my sprints with Manda, I did like a city rain type of thing. I could do the quote unquote PP golf man again today, or I could do something else. I don't really know though. Oh my gosh, why am I like blanking on how to share my screen? Okay. Let's see. Let's go through some of these together. Not minimal black. Fireplace cabin? Okay, that's kind of cute. I like how I'm like, okay, let's go through all of these, and then I like the first one that I click on, but I am going to change it to an hour. Anyways. Hello. Hello, everyone. What am I? Okay, so I've read one book out of the last 7 or so. Out of the last 7 or so books that I've read, only one of them has been above like a 3.5. I had a 5-star yesterday. But other than that, I just got a notification from my own live. It's like, wow, watch now. Sarah Shelves is live. Yeah, I didn't know. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, so yeah. Out of the last like 7-ish books that I've read, only one has been a 5-star. And I don't know how to feel about that. Not that the other ones have been terrible. I'm just looking for another 5-star. But the book I'm going to be reading today is definitely not going to be a 5-star. I can already tell. And I don't even know if I'm going to finish it, to be quite honest. But I'm going to push to the 50% mark at least. And then if I'm still not vibing, then I'm going to allow myself to DNF. But I feel like I need to give it more of a try than I normally would because it's not a genre I normally read. But without further ado, Ninth House by Leigh Bardugo. I am on page 152 of this 450-page book, I think. There's discussion questions, a note, acknowledgements, all the houses. Okay, yeah, 450 pages. So that's how far into it I am. And I'm not liking it, but I'm not hating it either. So that's why I'm like, maybe I should try a little bit longer. But 50% is where I'm cutting it off. I've been listening to the audiobook as I follow along because I tried to start it just with my eyes, and that was not a good decision on my part. So I have the audiobook, and I've been following along and tabbing just a little bit. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be tabbing, but anytime any important information is dropped or I like a quote, those have been my 2 tab. Well, I have 3 tab colors. Not me not remembering what my tab system is already. I haven't picked this back up since Friday night sprints. Yeah, that was Friday night. And it's Sunday. Okay. What are you guys going to be reading today? I would love to know. Hello, ready for some Sunday sprints with the... Why would you do this to me? Splendiferous Sarah. Also, I know I haven't been on Instagram, so I had no way of thanking you. I mean, I could have logged on to Instagram, but I was like, hopefully she'll be at my sprints. Thank you so much for getting me this book. It brightened my day. Like, you're the best. And I actually got it from the library yesterday, which is pretty funny. But I hate this cover, but obviously I don't own it, so I wasn't like, I'm just like not gonna get it from the library because it's an ugly cover. But this one matches my other cover. Hold on, let me get it. If I even know where it's at. Oh my gosh. This was a bad idea. I don't know where it's at. They're in alphabetical order and I still don't know. Oh, wait. I found it. Oh my god, it doesn't even match. That's embarrassing. It does not match my cover. I thought I had the other cover. Anyway, but I love this cover. And this is the copy that I wanted. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hello, Sundays are for Sarah. My whole family knows it. I'll be reading The Birthday List by Devney Perry. I'm prepared to cry. I've really wanted to read the Edens series by Devney Perry. I haven't read anything yet by her, but like Christmas in Quincy, Indigo Ridge, those seem so freaking good. And also, I love that your whole family knows that Sundays are for me. Hello. I'm excited to be back after my 2-week vacation, 10-day cruise. I am reading The Final Gambit. I love the cover of that one. That's the red one, right? Yeah, because it has the chess piece on it. The cover of that is the cover of the whole Hawthorne Legacy, if that's what the series is called. Yeah. Is it Hawthorne Legacy? I don't know. I don't know things. Maybe I should not say things unless I'm for sure. But the green one, obviously, the Inheritance games. There's one that's like a nice blue color too. The covers are stunning, but I don't think I would ever read those books. But I hope you are liking it. And also, welcome back to reality. I missed your lives. I missed you. Oh man, Lauren, that sounds divine. Exactly. Good evening, 10:30 p.m. here. Hello. I'm going to bounce between Robo-Apocalypse and Ocean's Echo today. Yes. Happy Sunday, reading The Poppy War for Once Upon a Readathon, a little over halfway through and loving it. Nice. I've been wanting to read Babel recently. I mean, after reading what I've read of Ninth House, I'm like, maybe not. But I just seen so many of my favorite creators like reading Babel. And I'm like, I should get it. And the book itself is so pretty. I mean, obviously most of the people I watch got the special edition of it, which is literally, I've never seen something so beautiful in my life. But I do own The Poppy War already, so maybe I should try that before I try to read the other one. But I feel like Babel would probably be more up my alley. I don't know. I got like something in my throat. Good afternoon. Reading 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle today. Nice. About to start. Okay, let me take a sip of my coffee. Also, do you like my mug? This is my Bah Hum mug. Much better. About to start Selected Poems of William Wordsworth. Nice. I love that you read so much poetry. It's going good. I went on a walk and it was so cold, but definitely nice getting some steps in. I'm in California, so our cold is nowhere near as cold as other people's, but it's cold to me. Interesting. I had no idea you lived in California. Yeah, it's not really cold here. It's still borderline hot. Like, I think it's 70-ish degrees. I have my weather on my... Just kidding. It's 42, but it feels hot outside. I guess I'm just used to it. Gonna read a nonfiction book since I can't get my library book till 1. What nonfiction book? Hello. I'm trying to finish my silly little Eclipse reread that I'm behind on. You don't have to you don't have to finish that one. You could just skip to Breaking Dawn. But I get it. You want to mark it as read, so you got to read the rest of it. I haven't started Breaking Dawn yet. Maybe I should do that soon. Hello, I started They Never Learn last night, and I'm already loving it. I like how I just default to saying hello, because I read you saying hello, and I don't want to just read you saying, like, I'm saying it back. Anyway. I am glad you're loving They Never Learn. I read that this week. And I'm not gonna share my thoughts on it because I put it in a vlog. How long are you sprinting today? Probably at least till 5 p.m. my time, possibly. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello. I will not be reading the whole time, but I'm starting The Bird Eater by Anya Alborn. Ooh, I want to read that one. I feel like my first Anya should be Brother, but The Bird Eater looks so good. And then also The Devil Crept In. All of her covers are intriguing. I'm still team DNF for you. Don't suffer if you aren't having a good time. I'm not having a terrible time, though. That's why I'm like, I should try at least to get through it a little bit more. Because I know that people say who are readers of adult fantasy say the beginning is a little hard for them too. So I'm trying to push through just a little bit more. I've got to finish Red Sister tonight. I have 200 pages left. You can do it. I believe in you. Glad you got it. The intention was to brighten your day. Well, mission accomplished because it definitely did. Good morning. Jess, cannot wait to hear your thoughts when you get to Ocean's Echo. I just finished reading Love the One You're With by D. Henderson. Nice. I am reading For You When I'm Gone by Steve. Is that an I or lowercase L? That is a brain freeze right there. I've never heard of this one. I hope you're liking it. Hello, Jean. I read Remains of the Day last year. It was so good, but not for everyone. I definitely know it's going to be not a lot of plot necessarily. Like, obviously, it's not going to be fast paced because he's just reflecting on his life and like what he's done to serve other people. But I really vibe with that kind of story. So I think I'm going to love it. I want to start. Anyway, I want to start Hail Mary, but can't get it till 1 p.m., so we'll be reading nonfiction book Shake It Off. That just made me think of the Disney Channel show Shake It Off. That was my favorite Disney Channel show. Okay, not like of the oldies, but the ones that were in between the oldies and then now the like Bizarrevark and things like that. Yeah, Shake It Off was top tier for me. But I'm glad that you're getting Hail Mary because I love that. We read Remains of the Day for Workbook Club. Yes. And it's not that long either, so I'm excited for it. I'm so excited for Ocean's Echo. My hard copy is waiting for me in my package room when I get home from this trip. That's so exciting to have something to look forward to when you come home, because like the last thing you want to do is go back to reality once you're on a vacation or on a trip or whatever. But having something waiting for you that you can look forward to, 10 out of 10. I'm currently 25% into Dear Edward and can't put it down, reading it as a buddy read, so can't go too far ahead. I'm glad you're liking it. I also fully waited until I got my physical book. LOL, was so excited for receiving the ARC, but the physical book came a week later and I prefer to read physically. I think we all know that about you. Happy Sunday, everyone. That is my cold. It feels pretty hot. Like I was outside sweating, so I don't know. Sarah, I'm not gonna just skip Breaking Dawn. Who do you think I am? I mean, you're right. You're right. I'm really excited for Breaking Dawn, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 85% done with What a Match. Nice. I've never heard of that one. Sounds like a romance, perhaps? Hey, Liz. Yes, I love when you do long sprints. I told my husband the first thing I was doing after vacation was joining Sarah's sprint. I was excited to come home to see your live. That is so cute. Thank you so much. Hello. I'm currently reading for a Hallmark Christmas vlog, but I got a bit drunk on cranberry Moscow mules. Same about Shake It Up, though. I love this entire thing. I love it. Hallmark Christmas vlog, getting drunk on Moscow mules, like, the vibes are immaculate. I mean, Danger in the Shadows by D. Henderson, I think it was great. Nice. You know, Sarah, at least I'm consistent. Exactly. All right, let's go ahead and jump into our first Sprinty Sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. How did that first sprint go for everyone? My first sprint was productive, but also disappointing. So I did get to 50% of that actually looks like more than 50%, but it's not. Um of Ninth House, and I stopped literally at 50%. So page 226. Yeah, this is just not for me. I'm gonna definitely take my tabs out. I'm glad I didn't write in this. I didn't underline anything because I wasn't sure if I was gonna keep this book or not. But now I can just take out my tabs and just reuse them for something else. But yeah, I can take out my bookmark and be done with this and get rid of it. I just don't care. I just was reading it, not intrigued by any of the characters, not like rooting for anyone, not understanding what I was supposed to be invested in, was confused by the whole magic storyline. Like, I just don't care. And I was just zoning out a lot of that last, like, those last 20 pages or so. I just wasn't paying attention at all. But hopefully, my next book is going to be a good one. But now that I'm DNFing this, I do need a book in its place because if you don't know, I'm participating in a Gilmore-a-thon and I'm pretty sure it ends today. I have to look that up, or maybe it's already done. I don't know. But either way, I mean, it started last Monday, so I feel like Monday to Sunday would be 7 days. Am I wrong? I don't know. But if Gilmore-a-thon is still going on, then the book prompt that I was using for Ninth House was book set in the fall/winter. So now I need help deciding what to read that's set in the fall/winter that I could start and finish today. Not necessarily like a graphic novel or anything, because I mean, it's only 120, so I feel like I could read, a standard size book before the end of the day, but just nothing like 400 plus pages because no thanks. But yeah, give me some recs, please, for books that are set in fall/winter because I don't know. Another prompt that was kind of hard for me to pick one for was books set in a small town because I feel like for that kind of thing, you don't know whether or not it's set in a small town or whether or not it's set in the fall/winter until you start reading it. It's hard to find it in a synopsis of like, oh yeah, in the fall of blah blah blah, this is set like here in this small town. It just doesn't really happen. I was looking into Little Eve, the new Cat, I always say her name wrong, but Cat Ward book. And I was trying to see if that was set maybe in the fall, but it doesn't say anywhere. I was looking at people's reviews, even people's like spoiler reviews. I just kind of blocked off like the last little bit to see if they would tell me when it was set, like time of year. And everyone said what year it was set in, but not necessarily what season of the year. So if anyone here has read Little Eve, let me know if that is set in the fall or the winter. But it was on a list of books that give autumn vibes, but autumn vibes aren't the same as actually being set in autumn. But either way, this is where I left off. Subscribe if you want to see the vlog. So sorry for the self-promo. You are A-okay. I will subscribe if I'm not already subscribed. I'll have to check into that, but definitely cannot wait for that vlog. Oops, I missed the chat part, but hi, I'm reading Craven Manor. Hello, Kaylee. I haven't read Craven Manor yet, but I hope to. I think my next Darcy Coates, I feel like I've talked about this before, but my next Darcy Coates is definitely going to be From Below because water actually does freak me out, so I'm curious to see if that book will actually scare me. Hello. Yes, I loved Gallows Hill. You should totally read it. Yeah, this was in conversation. Hope you like it. I want to read Gallows Hill. Yeah, Gallows Hill was so good. Great first Darcy for me, at least. Also, here just a little too late, but I should probably also read Craven Manor. I forgot I was reading it. Classic Lexi, honestly. You are not late. You are here just in time. You just forgot you were reading it. Exactly. Hello. Also, how do we feel about Love is Blind? Let me know. I'm not reading it for a video, so it just left my mind. Fair enough. That's so exciting. Yeah, about Hail Mary. So good. Like, I don't know, I might pick up The Martian soon. Is that crazy? I said I wouldn't, but I'm kind of wanting to now. Even after liking Project Hail Mary, or not even liking, loving Project Hail Mary, I was like, yeah, I'm just not gonna read The Martian still, though. But now I kind of want to. Tell me I'm crazy, but I just see it at work all the time, and I'm like, maybe possibly. Hello? I gave Nightcrawling a 5. One scene made me cry. I'm yearning now for another really good book. Well, I read a book yesterday that made me cry 9 times. Like, 9. It pretty much made me cry, like, throughout a lot of it, but I tabbed each time it made me start crying, and I started crying 9 times. So, and I haven't cried that much reading a book since A Little Life. But this book is called, I don't have it in here. A Little Hope by Ethan Joella. That was a 5-star. So if you need a recommendation, okay. But I can't wait to read Nightcrawling. I have about 20% left of We Shall Not Bow. So good. Exactly. Ugh, I wish I had read chapter 23 of Eclipse before the discussion, because the fact that Jacob threatens to off himself to get Bella to kiss him is so emotionally abusive, it makes me sick. Yeah, we kind of glossed over that because I was like, if nobody else is going to bring it up, then I won't. But very manipulative. I mean, we definitely talked about the fact that he did that, and he was like, okay, well, I'm going to go to the battle anyways. It's just so bad. I want to rip him a new one. Exactly. Like, whoever is Team Jacob, I just don't understand. We just can't relate. I didn't read. I ate a popcorn chicken bowl for lunch. Sounds yummy. So productive. Read 40 pages of, I like how it says Tobopocalypse, but I know you mean Robopocalypse. Did a load of laundry, reheating some leftovers of the risotto I made yesterday. Yum, yum. Yeah, I should probably eat something. I made a second coffee during that sprint. That's why I left, but I definitely should probably eat something. Definitely should probably. Yeah, Sarah, you're really good at speaking English. I have about 150 pages left of the Poppy War. Are you liking it? I only read 6 pages. I think I'm going to read Thanksgiving Day Massacre instead. Okay. Getting in that holiday spirit. I read 7% of The Final Gambit. I am 43% into that book now. Amazing. Yeah, I've been scared to read Ninth House since it came out. It has such mixed reviews. Don't take what I say as like because I don't read this genre, so it could very much just be a me thing. So nobody take my review as like anything to go off of, because I'm mostly wrong in a lot of my opinions. I mean, you can't be wrong. I mean, I guess you can be wrong with opinions, but opinions are not facts. Either way, yeah. If you're interested, read it. If you don't want to read it, don't read it, but don't let me influence you. Yeah, exactly. I ate dinner and read 40 pages. Nice. Just Like Magic by Sarah Hogel. I feel like I've heard of that one. I've definitely read a Sarah Hogel book before. Isn't that who wrote You Deserve Each Other? Would an Ice Planet book count for set in winter? No, I don't think so. Because they're, like, on an ice planet, but it's always icy, you know what I mean? So it's not winter. The Devil in the Deep Blue Sea by Elizabeth. Oh, this is for set I'm so dumb. I just didn't realize. Okay, Just Like Magic by Sarah Hogel. I'm guessing that's set well, magic. Is that set in fall? I'll look into that one actually. The Devil in the Deep Blue Sea by Elizabeth O'Rourke is set in January, but in Hawaii for like half of it. The Devil in the Deep Blue Sea. Interesting. The winteriest book I can think of is No Exit, but you've probably already read it. Yeah, I have. From Below is on my TBR for sure because water is freaky. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hey guys, just joined. Hello. I am currently reading a German romance book. It's called Save Me in Maple Creek. I'm loving it. Amazing. I was going to say that too. Yeah, I've definitely already read No Exit. I feel like that was one of the first books that I was like, okay, I cannot join BookTube unless I've read No Exit. I will 100% read The Martian after Project Hail Mary, plus it is short, so what's the harm? I will when Project Hail have you not wait, I'm confused. That is Project Hail Mary, right? I know we talked about Buddy reading The Martian. So far, at 30% of Dear Edward is summer, but when it isn't on the plane, it is in a small town. Yeah, I read A Little Hope for Small Town, but the last one I need to complete is books set in the winter/fall. A Highlander for Hannah by Mary Warren is also in largely winter. Yeah, I'm gonna look all these up during the sprint. OMG, reading The Martian makes me nervous, but I think people who like one generally like the other. That's what I'm thinking too. But I thought maybe they'd be sort of the same thing. So I felt like because I had read Project Hail Mary, I don't need to read The Martian because they might be one and the same. Just ignore Artemis. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to read Artemis. But I was at the library yesterday and they had Project Hail Mary and Artemis, but they didn't have The Martian. And I was like, why are you going to do me like that? I love The Martian. I read it when the movie came out. It has similar humor. That's what I've heard. The only one people seem down on by Weir is Artemis. It is universally panned and does not sound like a good time. Exactly. Okay, one more. An Unwanted Guest. Do I own that one? I do own that one. Maybe I'll pick that one up. I think it wouldn't be too hard to get through either because it looks fairly short. Like less than 300 pages maybe, or around 300. Got a chapter read of Dear Edward. Amazing. Really enjoying The Poppy War. I want this book to be made into a movie so bad. Maybe that would actually motivate me to read it sooner rather than later. Did you watch Love is Blind? I was doing the dishes and my husband said you mentioned it. We watched it all. That reunion was wild. Yes, I watched the whole thing and I was gonna wait until the last episode was put out because I just don't like waiting in between. And I hate that they do that now with some of their stuff. Like they split stuff up into parts. You know, like season 4 is gonna be split up into part 1 and part 2. And I'm like, why are you doing this to me? Just give me the whole season. Why are you trying to switch it up? But yeah, Love is Blind. Crazy. I mean, obviously I can't talk spoilers, but in the reunion, yeah, some people got a talking to. And then some people were kind of like not scolded enough for their actions. I don't know. There's a Darcy Coates book set in the winter. I think it's called Voices in the Snow, and her books are usually pretty short. Not Gallows Hill. After reading Project Hail Mary, sorry, I totally skipped words in that sentence. I never had a desire to read The Martian until after that's what I thought you were saying, but I was confused. Definitely have very similar plots, but you can tell they are by the same author. Well, I guess very is a strong word, but they're both different enough that you should read both. Makes sense. Hey y'all, hello. So I can actually say that I'm 100% better now. Exactly. That is the perfect way to end off our talking portion and jump into another sprinty sprint. All right. So I will see you in 1 hour. Hello. That was a boisterous hello. I should have been a little quieter. Hello. How did that was that their second sprint? I think that was the second sprint. How did that second sprint go for all of you? I did start an unwanted guest, and I've already put it down. Not because it was bad necessarily, there were just way too many characters right off the bat, and I was like, this is not the vibe. So I don't know what to read. And now I'm feeling stressed because I don't want to read something too long. I just feel like I'm just ready for this readathon to be over, to be honest. So I'm gonna try to find maybe a novella or something to read just to check off all the prompts and then be able to just read something else. Because I was looking at books that are set in the fall and set in the winter, and then I was like, oh, I'm interested in that one. Oh, I'm interested in that one. But most of them I wouldn't want to start and finish today, if that makes sense. Like, I want to take my time with them or just not feel like I'm on a time crunch, when I'm reading them, because that's not always a good thing. So I might try to pick up a novella. But again, even when I was looking for novellas, I don't know when they're set because it doesn't say. It barely ever says. Unless it's actually set on Halloween, then I know it's in the fall. If it's set during Christmas or like if it's snowy, then I'm going to assume that it's winter. But other than that, I cannot tell. And it's very, very frustrating because I wanted to read maybe Spine Shivers, which is, or I don't even remember which one. There's like a whole series, but I want to read the clown one, but I don't know when it takes place. I mean, I assume that it's around Halloween, but I could very much be wrong because it doesn't have to be. I always just associate clowns with Halloween, but it's very frustrating. So, or I could read The Visitor by, I don't know who it's by, but it has a snowy cover and I know it's set in the winter. So I might just read that. Or A Fig for All the Devils because I feel like that is set during the fall and it's a shorter one. I don't know. I'm just really trying not to stress myself out too much, but I feel the pressure to finish another book. I just wish that Ninth House would have worked for me. All right, where did I leave off? I already read that. Oh, a certain woman looked like she needed help. She looked terrified and I was worried for her. I'm messaging you. I deleted Instagram off my phone because of my break, but I'm going to re-download it tomorrow. I definitely know who you're talking about though. Like I read your comment and then I was like, who? And I get it. I get it now. And I was trying to put my finger on that the entire time. And now looking back, I may need to go back and rewatch the reunion because you're right. She was acting weird, but I was like, I don't really understand. But now that you've said like she looks terrified, you're completely correct. And I can see some of the overbearingness that occurred during the reunion. Obviously, I'm like trying to talk about it in a vague manner. Hello, Christine. I know you're gone, but I love you too. Not me tearing up in a book called Robopocalypse. Not me tearing up in Den of Vipers, okay? Like, it happens to the best of us. Sometimes it's not even about like a sad storyline. It's about your connection to the characters, and if you're invested in them enough, if anything happens that's not completely happy, you're not happy. And that could result in crying or tearing up. Came back from Y'all Fest last night and I've just been sleeping all day, hoping I can finally stay awake enough to get some reading done. Ooh, I've never been to Y'all Fest. I've never been to a book convention ever. It's like one of my dreams in life, but I hope you had fun. I'm actually amazed that Les Mis was made into a movie adaptation with how deep the writing is in the book. Like, can you imagine what kind of chaos that was? And a stage musical, Roger. LOL, it must have been a job. I haven't read it all. That is a-okay. I didn't even say what I read, did I? Did I say what I read? No. I was looking for something else to read, and then I was like, oh wait, I forgot I was reading, like Lexi said earlier, I forgot I was reading Our Missing Hearts by Celeste Ng. And I only had like 30 minutes left of the audiobook. So once I'm not saying I'm DNFing, I can't even remember the title, An Unwanted Guest, but just right now it's not the right time. So I put it back on my shelf. I didn't put it on like my unhaul pile, but I had like 30 minutes left of Our Missing Hearts by Celeste Ng, and I finished it. And all I'm going to say is it was a letdown after I freaking loved Little Fires Everywhere. I softy enough to Everything I Never Told You, but I plan on coming back to it someday. It was just a very slow start. But Little Fires Everywhere is one of my favorite books. So Our Missing Hearts definitely missed the mark. I read 18 pages and made hot chocolate. Ooh. Yeah, I got a Red Bull during that sprint to give myself some motivation. But then I just started spiraling. You know, Red Bull gives you wings, but it made me like jump off the walls. I don't know. But hot chocolate sounds really good. Sunday naps are still a staple around here. A state of fiction. Wait, what is this in reference to? Oh, this. Sleeping all day. Exactly. Are you gonna nap today, Liz? Is that the vibe for this Sunday, or do you need to finish your book? 110 pages left in the Poppy War. Still loving it. How many pages is that? I could try to guess by looking at it, but I think I would be wrong. Actually, let me go get it. Let me roll my chair over to the other side of the room. Let's see. Let me see if I can guess, okay? Looking at this book, I'm going to guess 473. I'm already wrong. I'm already wrong. I mean, unless this is like a... No, because the acknowledgements are right there. 527. Okay, so I was really wrong, but I just bought this because of the cover, honestly. When I bought it, I had no intention of reading it, and then I heard a lot of people loving it, and I was like, maybe, but I don't know. I still think it's pretty, so I want to keep it for that, but you shouldn't just keep books because they're pretty, and I shouldn't just buy books because they're pretty. But speaking of pretty books, here's my edition of Night Crawling. It's so pink, and I love it. And then here's what it looks like underneath. And then this is my first ever book I got that has a design on the pages. But there it is. It looks like a road, you know, with the, yeah. And then it's black on the top and the bottom. But now I have another book that's special edition on the edges. It starts with us. I always want to say it ends with us. It starts with us, has like the watery looking thing, but I hate that on the top and the bottom of that one, it's just regular white. Like it's just on this side that it looks like water, and then it's just regular pages throughout the rest of it. So I don't know what went wrong with that. They could have made it blue. No planning an app, lol. No. Are you saying no, like planning my nap right now, or no planning a nap? Because there's no comma, so I'm confused by this. Reading Queen of Hearts by Kimmery Martin. The book is on the other side of my couch, but because the cat is sleeping on my leg, I'm reading on Libby. I haven't moved in several hours. You know, it'd be like that. If my cat is asleep on me, I'm like, you're more important than what I need to do. But sometimes these things surprise us. I only have one more chapter for book club reading today, and then I'm jumping back into Ocean's Echo. You do the damn thing. Love that some of this book takes place in my hometown. Ooh, amazing. By the way, coincidentally, after I mentioned it, before that, I found the abridged edition of Les Mis, and it's actually just under 900 pages. Like, what? I can't. I cannot. I'm glad you're liking it, though. I can't tell if my comment is posting party favors on KU is short and set at New Year's. Party favors. I'll look into that. I looked into, what is it called? Just Like Magic, but I don't know if I'm in the mood for Christmas books yet. I'm really trying to lean into autumn/fall books still. I do have an ALC on Libro of Whiteout, which is like I would compare it, I guess, to Let It Snow, which is like a bunch of different authors have their own little Christmas story and a collection, but I just don't feel in the mood for that yet. I'm still wanting fall vibes. But New Year's, that's a different story. Not planning a nap, but honestly, maybe I actually need one with how badly I'm typing today. It's excusable, okay? I'm reading Twisted Hate by Anna Huang. Started this morning at chapter 17, trying to get ready for the week while listening. Yeah, I think I'm also just stressed about how much cleaning I need to do. And so I feel weird though, because I've been listening to audiobooks way more for Gilmoreathon than I thought I would. I was only planning on listening to 2 books, and so far I think I've listened to mainly all of the books that I've read for it on audio, except for the graphic novels. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm slacking. Not that audiobook listening is bad, but just for me, I always feel bad about it. I shouldn't feel that way, though. I don't know why I do this to myself. I'm thinking of Ending Things as Wintry. I've already read that. That's one of my favorite books of all time. I could reread it, but maybe not. I can think of winter novellas for some weird reason. Yeah, like I can think of Halloween ones, but I feel like that's already come and gone. So I need ones that are like in the middle. I don't want Christmas ones, and I don't want, like, do we have any Thanksgiving ones? Not that I love Thanksgiving. I kind of hate Thanksgiving, but, well, and obviously for obvious reasons, I hate Thanksgiving, but I don't know. Do not feel bad about listening to audiobooks. They're popular for a reason. But I feel like people who don't listen to audiobooks are going to be like, okay, the only reason you read 5 books this week is because you listened to them all on audio. Even though some of them I did follow along with in the book while listening. So I feel like that doesn't really count as just listening to an audiobook. I don't know. I feel like just some people who don't listen to audiobooks are just gatekeepy when it comes to them seeing other people just listen to audiobooks. I don't know. I just feel very insecure about it. Like, I feel as though people are going to see how many books I've read this year and immediately say, oh, well, she only managed to read that much because she listened to half of those on audio. I don't even know what my ratio is for how many I listened to on audio and how many I read physically. But it just really bothers me. I don't know if I'm projecting this onto people, but I've definitely come across some people who I say, like, oh, I listened to that on audio, and then they're like, oh, well, I physically read that. As if they're better than me because they read it physically. Well, I just listened to it on audio. Because it's still the same story. I can still tell you the characters. I can still tell you the plot. I'm getting very defensive, if you can tell, but Yeah, I just don't like people who do that. People who judge people for listening to audiobooks are dumb. Agreed. Agreed. Like in a bridge version, when it makes sense to me at this point, it would just be like cutting off someone's legs and then tossing them into the ocean, just saying. That's how some people feel about The Stand by Stephen King. They're like, okay, give me all the pages then. Why would you cut some of it off? Those people are gross. I agree, but there are those people out there, and I'm very much a people pleaser, and I'm very much a person who cares about what other people think. So I don't want people to look down on me for mainly listening to audiobooks in a week or like whatever. I don't know. And there's a novella called A Tale of Two Cities by Alexandra Warren that is set at Thanksgiving. A Tale of Two Cities. I'm just thinking of the classic A Tale of Two Cities. If people judge you for how you consumed your books, that's on them. Most people don't care. And if they do, then they need to reevaluate things. I mean, I agree. I agree. I would never judge someone for mainly listening to audiobooks. But I've encountered it firsthand where people have judged me for it. So, but you know what? Who cares? You can read a book a day and they can't and are just bitter. Exactly. I think that's part of the reason why I never edited and posted my I did a challenge last December where I read 31 books in 31 days, and I actually read 36, but I was trying my best to do half and half, but the holidays were crazy at work, and I can listen to audiobooks easily at work, and I didn't have that much downtime because I was working a lot. So mainly all I was doing was listening to audiobooks. And then I felt like people were going to judge me for reading that much and be like, oh, well, she only managed to read that many books because pretty much all of them were audiobooks. So I just never posted it because I felt weird about it. Reading speed should not matter, and 90K why people obsess over others so much. Agreed. There was a study done that showed that the same places of the brain light up if you are listening to an audiobook or reading a book. Exactly. And like you still absorb the same information. You still have to listen to it. You know, reading with your eyes or listening to it, you still are consuming the same story. And a 10-hour audiobook, like that's a lot of hours to put in. Listening, you have to be able to sit there and listen to it for that long. Send me their I'll talk to them for you. I listen to like 70% audiobooks minimum at this point, and I literally do not care if people have problems with that. I think the only reason I have a problem with that, Lexi, is because when you're on sprints, when you listen to your audiobooks, you never have your camera on. So just for the people that want to just see you on camera, just listen to your audiobooks all you want, but just turn your camera on. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. What about short stories? There's a collection called Hark the Herald Angels Scream. It's Christmas/winter horror, and the cover is goals. I'll look into that. Thank you. Listening still requires a degree of concentration and attention. It's not like you're being inactive if you're truly listening. Exactly. And I'll be the first to say, like, sometimes if I'm zoning out, I'm going to go back and re-listen to things, or I'm just going to DNF it and it won't count as read. So all of the books that I read on audio, I'm actually actively listening to them. I agree with you about thinking about stuff like that, but what are you supposed to do then? Just give up reading entirely if that's the only way you can read? That'd be crazy. Yeah, like if that's all the time I have is to listen that way, like if you're busy or whatever and all you can do is listen to audiobooks, then you're still a reader. I just don't get people who gatekeep. I've had someone tell me that I couldn't know the plot of books if I didn't remember the main character's name and blamed it on me listening to audiobooks. When I physically read, I still cannot remember main characters' names half the time, but it's such a small part of the book is like the main character's name. I can tell you the plot while I'm reading it. I mean, I have a bad memory afterwards. Once I've moved on to another book, I might not be able to tell you the plot of the book I read before, but main characters' names, like that's not the most crucial part of the book you're reading. Penelope Ward and V. Keeland have cute little romance novellas on KU. I know they are set in winter. And there's, oh yeah, The Christmas Pact. I think I have that on my Audible account. And that's by Penelope Ward and V. Keeland. Is it Vi or V? I don't have my camera on because I'm usually not there or I'm eating. We just want to see your beautiful face, Lexi, okay? Just give the people what we want. I can tell you more about the ones I listen to, TBH, because I'm constantly distracted when reading a book physically. And sometimes I just cannot concentrate if I'm sitting there looking at words on a page. Lao Lu has a Thanksgiving romance book called A Match Made at Thanksgiving. It is a Canadian Thanksgiving. I did look up all the other ones that you guys were talking about earlier, so during this sprint, I'm going to look up these ones. I don't give a flip what people think. I'm a busy person. I like books, and I like to listen to stories as I do things. When I have time, I will sit and read. Exactly. You gotta fit it in when and where you can. If you can only listen to audiobooks and that's all you have the capacity for, do it. If you have so much time where you can sit and physically read, do it. If you want to do both at the same time, listen to the audiobook and look at it, do it. It's all about what fits into your life best, and other people can't judge you for not being able to have a set amount of hours each day to sit down and physically read. I usually fall asleep halfway through an audiobook, so that's why I mostly read physical, but it always depends on the narration for me. Yeah, I found a lot of narration that I don't like, and then I'll just switch to physically reading it. It doesn't make me like not like a book if I'm listening to the audiobook and I'm like, this person sucks, because it's not about that. It's about me not liking the narrator. Yeah, I was like, I never know characters' names no matter how I read. Exactly. It's only 98 pages and has diversity wrap. Amazing. Sorry, we're gonna start our sprint in a second. This is probably the longest I've ever talked in between a sprint, but I just am very passionate about this. There are no less than 8 main characters in the book that I'm reading now, and that's just one of the books that I'm reading right now. I barely remember real people's names. That's dumb. Exactly. The only problem I have with AB's audiobooks is when people make a big thing about reading so many books in a week or something when they've listened to them on 2.5 speed without saying so, and talk bad about people reading a book slower than them. Oh yeah, no. You can never, I mean, I would never say like you're a slow reader or anything like that, but interesting. Like just basically putting themselves on a pedestal like, "Oh, well, you only read this many books this week? I read this amount of books and I'm so much better than you." That would never happen. Everyone is wired differently and all reading is reading. Exactly. Got the flu shot on Friday and I'm feeling way tired today. Well, you can take a nap during our next sprint, which is gonna start right now, I promise. Let me get it all set up. All right. Sorry for talking so long. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. How did that third sprint go for all of you? Sorry if you were watching the screen at all during that sprint, but my Wi-Fi went out for a second, so it kicked me out of StreamYard and I had to get back in. So sorry about that. I was kind of like freaking out for a minute, because I thought it wasn't gonna let me back in. But fingers crossed that we're fine now. Either way, what did I do during that sprint? I ate something finally because maybe I was getting a little hangry, you know? And I just started watching Meg from Meg with Books, her newest video, reading Murder Mystery for a week. And then I took all of the tabs out of Ninth House so that way I can hopefully sell it. Did I do anything else? I think that was about it. Oh wait, no, I did read an essay, like slash short story called I Choose Darkness by Jenny Lawson, who's also the author of Furiously Happy and Let's Pretend This Never Happened, which both of those I really liked. So this was a short story slash essay about her childhood Halloweens and Christmases. So I counted it for set during the fall slash winter. But yeah, I'm not going to give that a rating because it was too short to really give a rating to. And I would just feel bad about it. Like, it was fine. It wasn't everything, but it was only like 30 pages long. So why would I give it a rating? I don't know. But yeah, how did you guys do? Also, I love how you're just like the spokesperson for my sprints. We fully support. I mean, yeah, you're right. Definitely right. I don't think listening speed specifically needs to be shared, but also someone judging people for how much they read, whether that be because they read too much or not enough, is definitely a problem. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Going back to what Amelia was saying, like, the only problem I have is when people make a big thing about reading so many books in a week when they listen to them on 2.5 speed. I don't think you necessarily need to share what speed you listen to audiobooks at. And I know for me at least, I don't listen to every audiobook at the same speed. Some I listen to at 3 times speed, some I listen to at 2 times speed. It really just depends on the narrator. But I don't think anyone has to disclose that information to you. And then also, I feel like it's the same between the fine line, hear me out, the fine line between being confident and being cocky, right? Being proud of yourself for having a goal of like reading 5 books in 24 hours, right? You do it to be impressive, like to yourself. You know what I mean? And like to be kind of impressive to others. You're not trying to brag or say like if you can't read 5 books in 24 hours, then you're lesser than or I'm better than you or anything like that. But it's just like setting a goal for yourself to read 7 books in 7 days. Obviously, that's a catchy title for a video also, like Lexi was saying. Also, I know a lot of booktubers specifically put numbers in video titles to get clicks, not to brag or act like they're better than people who don't read as much. Exactly. Like, say, I was thinking about this during the sprint, which is probably why I was like not focusing as much. But say you listen to 2 of the Outlander books, right? During 24 hours or whatever the case may be. You listen to 2 of them, just the audiobook. You're not looking at the physical book. And let's say somebody else reads 7 books in 24 hours. Neither of those is more impressive. And also, the underlying theme of it all is like, it's not a competition. It's really not. Reading should not be a competition. And I get that it's become that way because those type of videos get more clicks, but I can guarantee you the person who listened to the 2 audiobooks isn't going to be like, I read 2 books in 24 hours. They're going to be like, I read blank number of pages because that seems more impressive. But at the same time, no one unless they specifically say so. No one, you should assume, is trying to brag or seem like they're better than you for reading more than you. That's just kind of like what I have to say about it, but you can correct me if I'm wrong. Also, yeah, that was me when my computer like froze up. Hello, Noelle. I'm so late, but I'll try my best for 14 minutes. How did that go? It's not last sprints yet, Noelle. How's writing going? Slowly, LOL, hoping for a 5K day today. Hey, you can do it. You've got it, literally. Cheering you on. Have about 60 pages left of the Poppy War now. Can't wait to finish it. Exactly. I'm thinking we'll do one more hour sprint and then maybe like a 45-minute sprint to end on. I don't want the next sprint to be the last one per se, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I finished book club reading and I'm so confused. Then got very distracted by Instagram. Yeah, it's been kind of nice not being on Instagram for the past couple of days. I think I really needed that. I switched over to an audiobook and I'm listening to The Cheat Sheet by Sarah Adams and got to 83%. I love The Cheat Sheet. I also listened to that on audio and I thought it was fantastic. So much so that I bought the book afterwards because I wanted to own it. I read 90 pages of The Final Gambit. Amazing. Jenny Lawson opened a local bookstore in my town during the pandemic that has a full bar and lots of author events. I'm obsessed. Full bar, you say? I'm coming right over. I made it to chapter 27 of Twisted Heat. It's finally getting good. It was a slow start for me. Oh no, but I'm glad that it's good now. More with the bookstore than her, but hey, it still lines her pockets. Exactly. I'm your hype woman. It's my job. I mean, you're just so good at it. I wouldn't want to give the job to somebody else. Love Jenny Lawson. I've made it to 44% of Queen of Hearts. Really liking it. Christy, if you ever make it to San Antonio, I highly recommend stopping by her shop. It's so cute. It's called Nowhere Bookshop. She's really funny. I like Jenny Lawson a lot. Yay, you're still here. I thought I would miss it all because I had to run errands. I'm still here. Should I start Blackmouth or Hail Mary? I haven't read Blackmouth, but I want to read it, so I kind of want to know what you think of it. But I would say Project Hail Mary because I know that it's good. I don't know, but also I do want to see what you think of Blackmouth and if I should read it or not. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I like numbers because it's so clear. Maybe that's obvious, but it just makes sense in my brain to be like, I read 1,000 pages in a day or whatever, but it's also easier to play the comparison game. Exactly. Switch to Mercy by Sarah Kate. It is so good. I know we talked about this the other day during sprints, but this is the 4th book in that series. The first book is Praise. The second one is Eyes on Me, or maybe this is the 3rd one. 3rd or 4th. I don't know. I still have yet to read Sarah Kate, and I feel like I'm not. I'm so not on the hype train. But I want my first Sarah Kate to be 4 and not Praise. But all people are talking about is Praise in that series. I don't even know what the series is called, but Project Hail Mary for sure. I knew you would say that. Do you listen to any podcasts? Random question. Yes, I listen to Morbid. That's like my favorite podcast. But recently I got kind of annoyed because they were only doing spooky episodes. And then I was like, okay, why are we not getting any true crime cases? This is what I signed up for. And they posted one on Wednesday, a new episode, and it was like a murder case. And I don't know, it was a true crime case. And at the beginning of the episode, they were saying, we heard all of your complaints and we take what you say into consideration, and we're sorry for not doing true crime cases. at the moment, we just needed a break. So I was like, "Ooh," not them knowing, but I was like, "We need something else. I don't want any more hauntings." But I listened to also Anything Goes by Emma Chamberlain. I just find Emma Chamberlain's voice so soothing. Do I agree with everything she says? No, not really, but like there's some things I'm like, how would you know? You know? But I just find her voice so soothing. And then I used to listen to Call Her Daddy, but I don't really listen to that anymore. And do I listen to any other ones? Oh, I also listen to Good For You by Whitney Cummings, but only the people I'm interested in. There are certain podcasts where I'll listen to every episode regardless, but then Whitney Cummings podcast I only listen to if I like the person that she's interviewing. To the people who got the book White Horse, when do you plan to read it? I got it. I've got it from Amazon and it was freaking damaged. So I had to order a replacement, but it'll be here on. Oh, I was about to say, I was looking at the date. It'll be here on the 14th, so it'll be here tomorrow. But hopefully it's not damaged again. Once again, Sarah, I'm consistent. You really are. Fourth book, older woman, younger man. Amazing. Immaculate. It's called Salacious is the name of the series. I have not read Praise yet. I'm reading them out of order. I really like Eyes on Me. Yeah, you definitely don't have to read them in order. That goes for most romance series anyways, but I feel like if I were going to read them, I'd probably start with Praise. Or Eyes no, I might start with Eyes on Me actually cuz I think Manda really liked that one. Like that was her favorite one. All right, let's go ahead and hop into another Sprinty Sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. How did that sprint go for everybody? I did read something during that sprint. I read volume 1 of Lore Olympus. It was pretty cute. I think I'm gonna give it a 4-star just because I get so confused. That sounded weird. Anyway, um I get so confused with all of the different gods and goddesses, and that's why I like ones that focus on 2 at a time, aka Neon Gods and Electric Idol. For the most part, it wasn't confusing because they didn't try to like cram everyone into one, but in Lore Olympus, they really were like, okay, here's my brother, here's my brother, here's my sister, and my other sister, and here's our family. And I was just very confused because I'm a simple gal. But I really liked it still. It was cute. So 4 stars. Also, I was going through some of my shelves to see what else I can unhaul because I feel like my taste has changed a lot, especially within the past month or two. So I'm going through all my books to see what I want to get rid of, and I have always just kept books even if I have no interest in reading them, and I need to stop doing that and actually make room for books that I really, really, really do want to read. So I'm trying to be more ruthless in unhauling books that I just feel as though I'll never pick up. But at the same time, there are some books that I want to unhaul that I might read in the future, but I can just get them from the library easily. Like, I was having a hard time getting rid of House of Earth and Blood because I always felt like this pressure to read it. And I've had it because I felt a lot of FOMO, but I didn't know if I would ever actually pick it up. But now I'm like, okay, I'm actually gonna unhaul it. And if I ever feel the need to read it, there's always the library. I can always get it from the library. I saw it there yesterday, actually, when I was there. So I know it's in my library system. So if I ever do feel the FOMO again and want to pick it up, then I can just get it from the library. I don't need to own it because every time I look at it, it just makes me upset. Not like actually, but why is it there if I'm not interested in it? You know? Anyways, where did I leave off in the comments? I can't even remember. Gonna disappoint everyone and read Blackmouth first because I can't keep it out as long as Hail Mary. Here we go. I, for one, am not disappointed in you. So go ahead. I mean, I want to see what you think of Blackmouth. I'm reading Give Me More by Sarah Kate. Amazing. A lot of Sarah Kate today. I finished the cheat sheet. I'm giving it 4 stars. It was a cute read. I also really liked the panic rep in the cheat sheet. But the last little like part, I don't know if it was the epilogue or if it was just the end of the book. I'm not even sure if there was an epilogue. But the last little part I thought was a little too cheesy, but I didn't knock a star for that because I thought it was overall very, very cute. I'm 11% into Blackmouth by Ronald Malfi. It is reading so far a little like the story It by Stephen King, but IDK anything about this, so we will see. Is it the writing style that reminds you of It by Stephen King, or like storyline wise, or how it's told, I guess? Have about 5 pages left of a Poppy War. You should definitely just keep on reading. I'm 9% into the birthday list and already had tears and got chills. LOL, this is going to be a wild ride. Oh no. I mean, I'm glad it's making you feel things at least. Gotta love that. You all know how I feel about crying in books. It means that I am attached. Read 80 pages of Ocean's Echo that sprint and only 50-ish pages left. Amazing. Yeah, the next sprint we're gonna do, I'm gonna do another hour one. I know I said 45 minutes, but I'm gonna do another hour sprint, and then that'll be the last one. Sound good to everybody? I like how I say that, but I have to wait a few seconds for people to actually respond. But yeah, one more sprint, 1 hour, so then I can try to get my unhaul books in order and then maybe do something. I don't know if I'm gonna read, but I'm gonna be here anyways. But you should be able to finish, I think. Absolutely 5 stars. I'm really happy that I decided to try it. Talking about the Poppy War. Yay, I'm happy you loved it. Thanks. Hope you love Black Mouth. Haven't read anything by Ronald Malfi yet, but have it on my Christmas Evil TBR for next month. Is this a readathon? Christmas Evil. I haven't really been looking into readathons that are coming up because I'm still recovering from October of all of the freaking readathons that were happening. It was a lot. So I haven't really looked forward. I've just been stuck in the past. But I need to look into ones that are happening in December. I don't know if I'll participate in any that are happening this month, if there are any. Well, any more, because obviously I just did Gilmore-a-thon, but other than that, I don't know if I want to focus on any other ones. No, like the people going back to their childhood home and scared of it, they're all kind of haunted by something. Oh, okay, so like actual storyline wise. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know what Black Mouth is about, but I just want to read it because I love Ronald Malfi's writing style, at least in Come With Me. I really liked it. I'm down for another sprint, but I might dip out during to go meet up for book club. That is a-okay. I hope you have fun at book club. An hour is perfect. Amazing. Woke up from my drunken nap, walked the dog, now listening to Love Light Farms. Exactly. I love the cover of Love Light Farms. And also, that is the book club pick for Sugar and Spice Book Club for December, I think. Not me not knowing. Hold on, let me look it up. Wait, no, I can't look it up because I don't have Instagram. I think it's Love Light Farms. Oh, I could just search Love Light Farms. That'd be smart because I remember what the cover looks like. Not me putting farms with a Z. Am I okay? By BK Boris. Yes. Love Light Farms is the Sugar and Spice Book Club pick for December. So, hopefully you're liking it, and hopefully it's good. I'm doing the Reindeer Readathon this December. I was put on Eric's team. You were put on Eric's team. Is there no way to pick teams, or maybe I need to watch some readathon announcement videos? Maybe that's what I should do during the last sprint. Yes, Miss Slime and Smut, Kelsey's Christmas Evil readathon. I will look into that, definitely. Hosted by Kelly from Kelly's Hooked on Books and Kelsey from Slime and Slashers. I freaking love Kelsey. I don't know that much about Kelly, but I will look into that, like I said, like 3 or 4 times now. Anyways, yes, it's really cute and yes, it's really cute and atmospheric so far. Amazing. LOL. Team Mistletoe. I just hate how you capitalize the T in toe. Is it supposed to be like that? Is it like mistletoe or like mistletoe? I thought you could pick teams. I need to sign up. No, you sign up for the readathon and they assign you across 4 teams so that they can get a pretty even distribution. Yeah, because if that happens for some readathons where it's like point based, because it can kind of skew the scoreboard if one host only gets like 3 people who want to be on their team and then another one gets 15 people. So that's a good way to go about it. Go Team Mistletoe. I know that was an accident. It was just funny. It was a funny accident because the toe, mistletoe. Oh my god, I hate feet. Side note. But I also finished Kiss Her Once for Me, author of The Charm Offensive, and it was so good. I can't wait to read that. I have that one literally right next to me, and I freaking love The Charm Offensive. But again, it just doesn't feel like the right time yet for me to read Christmas romances. I don't know. I'm just trying to stretch the fall dark academia vibe for as long as I can. I'm not ready for Christmas yet. Wait, what readathon has teams? Reindeer, Readathon, Rally. Triple R. That is good because I was torn between picking between Eric Noel and Mo and Christine. Exactly. It would be a hard choice. Thank you. The Roomies just posted their announcement today. Yeah, I saw a couple of days ago they shared something like they hadn't posted theirs yet, but go watch everyone else's things. But I didn't look into it at the time, but now I will. Christmas romances are a mindset, Sarah. It's always the right time. I don't know. I'm not in for the cheesiness yet. I need some heartbreaking shit, okay? I need some dreary ass, depressing ass stuff. I don't know. Same Gene. This took the pressure off when they just assigned me where they wanted to put me. Exactly. You can't choose between your friends, you know? Who puts this on so I can go look at it? I'm pretty sure you could go to Eric's channel. Or I mean, you could go to the Roomies Digest on their channel and they'll have everyone. And then also Noelle from Noelle 7 Pages. Just go to one of theirs. It'll probably be like one of their first videos that pop up. But let's go ahead and jump into our last sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. I'm gonna take the banner off. Again, during that sprint, my Wi-Fi went out, but longer that time, so I thought it wasn't gonna let me back in order to end the live, but that was very scary. But it would only happen to me, you know? Just rolling with the punches at this point. How did you all do during that last sprint? I started off reading and then that happened and then I was like, "Okay, I guess that's my sign to not read." Like if you don't want me to read, just say so, you know? So I was reading The glare is awful. Time is a Mother by Ocean Vuong. And I only got to like the third or fourth poem before that happened, but yeah, it's fine, I guess. I mean, I have no thoughts yet, but then I just started watching Meg's murder mystery quiz night thingamabob because I missed it. It started at 3 p.m. For her patrons, and I just signed up to be a patron of hers today, but then I realized that all of the times for reading sprints and stuff are GMT because that's her time zone. And all of the stuff that she has planned throughout the month, or at least from what I can see for this month, I can't attend any of the things when they're actually happening or like actually live because I'm at work at that time. Because like 8 p.m. GMT is 3 p.m. EST. So I'm still at work. So that kind of sucks. So I'm like, do I just not become like do I stop being a patron already? I don't know, but I'm also like obviously going to get videos early and stuff from her and then what is it called? Be a part of her little book club thing cuz I'm on the second tier, not the third one, but the second one. And then Discord also. So there are benefits that I can still, you know, benefit from. But reading sprints are mainly what I like from Patreon, and yeah, that just kind of sucks. But hopefully I can make some of them. Also, yes, I saw that Kim entered the chat during that last sprint and was having conversations with everyone because you missed a lot, okay? But we missed you more. I'm not looking forward to the holidays, everyone. Putting up a tree and shopping for gifts is a pain in my ass. Yeah, I put it to the last minute, honestly. Humbug. Too much work. Exactly. Finish the Poppy War, 5 stars. If We Were Villains is next. Amazing. I want to read that. I do want to do like a Dark Academia vlog, but now that I'm reflecting on it, I don't think I've ever read. Why did somebody honk? I don't think I've ever read a Dark Academia that I've actually liked. So when I'm already not in a slump necessarily, but when I've already read a bunch of books that I don't love, why would I do that? But it's the right season for it, so I guess why not? But I have obviously the quintessential Dark Academia books, The Secret History, If We Were Villains. What's another one that people always read? What is the other one called? I don't know. And then I have In My Dreams I Hold a Knife, but I've heard that's not really Dark Academia. But I don't know. And then I want to read These Violent Delights. Not the one by Chloe Gong, but the one by Micah Nemerever. I really want to read that. I just read that, Sarah. I thought it was fine. LOL. Time is Mother. Yeah, I mean, I DNF'd on Earth We're Briefly Gorgeous just because I didn't vibe with the writing. I don't know, but I've heard so many good things, so I don't know. I have entered the chat at like the last possible second. I know you're put off by the length of Les Mis, so I won't push the issue of you trying to read, but damn, this book is pulling me in. Well, I'm gonna be starting Where the Crawdads Sing fairly soon because they just put the movie on Netflix. So it's made me want to read the book even more. It's moved it up my TBR for sure. But also I just wanted to highlight the fact that hold on. That Kim forgot about me. Like, you forgot about me. It's okay. It happens to everyone. Everyone forgets about me. It's fine. All right. On that note, I will see you guys next Sunday for some more Sprinty Sprints. And yeah, have a good rest of your day/night or whatever time it is for you. Bye.